Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright. Last time we finished off our special side quest of a DLC, where we went to the Sea World and had to defend a whale, of all things. So we're finally going back to the main chapters and continuing where we left off on Chapter 3. How did it go? It was quite the finale. There was a twist that I, for some reason, didn't even think was possible. But it turns out there was actually, was it the old victim's boyfriend? So, yes and no. It kind of was. I don't think we actually acquitted him of murder. That's the problem. Actually, quit's the wrong word. That'd be the opposite. No, he was innocent, weirdly enough. It was an accident, technically speaking. Except that the accident was caused because of actions from another whale. There was two whales. They just like secretly had a second whale like a year ago that caused the first incident that we didn't know was the case. But we proved that in court. But yeah, there's two whales. So there was a misunderstanding and he caused the captain to die because of a misunderstanding, but they wrote it off as an accident. I don't think they actually arrested him for murder. He wasn't technically guilty, but he also wasn't wholly innocent. It was a very weird trial. Yeah, a lot of things happened at the end there. I don't know if I've ever seen like us technically not pin the crime on someone or not get someone arrested for murder like that. I think that's a first. I don't know, you'd have to go back and watch like the last hour of that stream to like really understand it, but it was a really fun case. I like that one a lot. But this time apparently we're going back to school. This one's, I don't know who we're playing as in this one, but I don't know, maybe it's Phoenix. I don't think it's going to be Phoenix. I think we're going to be playing as someone else because we just played as Phoenix. I have a feeling we're going to be probably one of the other people. That was probably just a special case because it was DLC. In 2 hours it's your birthday? Well, damn. I'll probably be streaming on your birthday then, most likely. I mean, 2 hours from now for me is only like 10:30 maybe, at most. No,
Legal Academy.
It's a pretty good case.
A prestigious high school with alumni.
I'm glad I played it when I did.
Of the legal world.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it took him this long to have a school episode for this game. Surprised this wasn't a theme explored earlier. Alright, so we got ourselves a killing at school. A corpse party, if you will. Okay, so I guess we're playing as Athena, maybe? Or is this also a flashback for Athena? Is this like another flashback? Because we kind of had one with Phoenix. I guess it almost makes sense to have one for Athena. And then we're going to need like a flash forward for fucking Apollo, because I don't know where he got the goddamn jacket, and it became like emo and shit. Oh no, I'm going to be late. Or maybe we're getting like a flashback combined with like not a flashback. Maybe this is the school that Athena attended. Phew, finally. So this is it, the illustrious Destinies Legal Academy. It's the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Okay, no, this is a proper sequel. Good. No more flashbacks. We're done. We're actually continuing the plot finally. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. Typical. At least it's not all business day. After all, today's their school festival. We know how Apollo became a fighting game for today. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, the eye patch we know about, because that was from the accident at the court. That was when like the roof fell in. So we know where the eye patch came from, but the jacket, I don't know where that came from yet. That's probably going to be later. Then chronologically goes 2, DLC 3, half of 4, 1, other half of 4, 5. Okay, so it's not good. So next case we're gonna find out what the hell that explosion was all about. Alright, so this one's just another... we already had the beach episode, so now we're having the school episode, the school festival episode. The two filler arc, where we're almost done the filler arc, and then we get to go back to the rest of it. Maybe this won't be that filler, though. I mean, there's always got to be at least one Keystone in a Phoenix Wright game that's at least a little filler. Apollo Justice got away with it. Apollo wasn't that bad. It actually managed to tie in its what seemed like a filler into the rest of the thing, so it was really good. But we'll see how this game handles it, because this game has like 6 cases, so I'm expecting at least one of them to be a write-off. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it, literally. But why all the cold stares? It's because everyone is in the school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. It might also be that you're like probably a lot older than them. Kids tend to notice those things. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. I bet that's why they were invited. Or at least why Phoenix was invited. Holy shit! That's way more high-tech than I thought it was gonna be. What the fuck? It's always case 3. I mean, is it case... I don't know. I guess it's usually case 3, you're right. But with this game and how it's structured, I don't know. Maybe it's case 4 this time. And it does sound like case 4 is gonna be the big one. So I guess, yeah. Case 3 is probably gonna be the filler. Hopefully it's not that much filler. Hopefully they learn their lesson with Apollo Justice. Why wouldn't the DLC be case filler? Well, yeah, I mean, the DLC I'm not really counting at all because it's DLC. But even that was kind of not, because it was about Phoenix's first trial back after getting his badge. Well, I had some people in my school that looked like 20-something. Yeah, like, I mean, okay, some kids look old, but then you see, like, you know, even if you don't know people, you know who should be at a school. You know, if you've been there for like a year, half a year, you learn who should be at a school, so you recognize right away when someone isn't supposed to be there. And especially if you're the one that's not supposed to be there, you definitely feel like you're not supposed to be there. This must be the lecture hall. They spent some serious money on this place. District Court can't even compete. Yeah, where's like all our big flat screen TVs at the court? Why is there more budget in this one classroom than the entire court? Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. It's used as when Nick got... Yeah, like, it wasn't like... I wouldn't say it was that filler. I don't know. When I say filler cases, I mean something like Big Top Turnabout, which literally has nothing to do with the rest of the game. I mean... Okay, well, maybe the first game's a little weird, because the first game didn't really have an overall plot, necessarily. I don't know. First game didn't really feel like everything was connected. Third game, it was definitely case 3. I believe in that one as well. That one was definitely a filler. And then, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like... Okay, maybe the Layton crossover definitely didn't have filler. They did their best, and I think by the time Apollo came out, they seemed to learn their lesson, because like neither of the Edgeworth games felt like they had a filler case. So maybe it really is only the first 2 games that I guess had that problem, now that I think about it. We've now played more games than not that I would say don't really have a filler. Maybe not ones that seem apparently like they're not directly part of the plot at first, but they don't... But by the end of it, you like, oh, that was definitely part of the plot, and that all makes sense now. That case is necessary, kind of thing. I kind of know this case, so I'm not a fair judge for this. Oh, have you seen this one? Oh, okay. He just looks like a statue. What the fuck? How unprofessional of her to keep visitors of our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh. Who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge back, myself. It's nice to meet you, too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. I do not like that smile. Please do not ever do that again. Ever. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Really don't like it. I would rather have the fucking, whatever, the doctor. No, not the doctor, the reporter from Apollo Justice smile. His smile was less creepy. Bring him back instead. Can we just swap the two? Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about a meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? That smile is so creepy. Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here is a gold star for asking. No more gold stars, please. Okay, that's fine. That's an okay gold star. We're fine with those ones. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. Are we just going to leave out the part where he got disbarred? We're just skipping that part, right? I mean, wouldn't want to discourage anyone. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Won't make a joke, but I feel like it might be an accidental spoiler. Alright, well, save it for once it's no longer a spoiler. How long would we have to wait for the joke to not be a spoiler, you think? Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came in early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting, "Objection!" The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question! You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Why not, like, use a real case? Wouldn't that be better? Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. She's guilty. We haven't even seen the case yet. She's guilty, though. Call in it now. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't we know her too? Wasn't she like the Woods girl? Wasn't she friends with Athena, or was that the other person? Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Athena? Oh, I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Oh, right, this comes before the other case, right. I forgot, that case was later. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Okay, I guess she can't be guilty. Because, you know, she has to kind of show up in case one, but she's still going to be arrested for it. I'm calling it now. She's the defendant at the very least. Yeah, like, a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. And what the fuck are we doing here? Why were we invited? Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Okay, with all this fancy tech, surely they're able to, like, stream the trial into the waiting room or something, right? Nick was supposed to meet with someone. Oh, were we? Oh, yeah, I guess we were kind of invited to the meeting, but then that kind of just went to the wayside. So now we're just stuck in a waiting room doing nothing, twiddling our thumbs. Great. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. I guess this is payment for, you know, having to stay in the office and clean up during the last trial. Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. Yeah, but you don't have to write a report. Apollo got the short end of the stick, if you ask me. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Apollo has seniority by, like, what, 2 years? Maybe? 2 years and what, maybe 4 cases? No. Yeah, 4 cases, because Athena wouldn't have technically done a case yet. Oh, no. 3 cases, because she did do a case. Kind of with Apollo, but not really. So I guess technically 4 cases. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. I'm telling you, why didn't they just, like, stream the trial into the waiting room? What was that? Something tells me this mock trial is not gonna be much of a mock trial anymore. Athena, could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it's you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, you better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. So wait, if we're the only 2 not in the lecture hall, isn't everyone just gonna blame us regardless? Six trials? Wait, okay, so he has the 4 from his game, obviously. What's the other 2? They did case number 2 in this game. But what one am I missing? 1 hasn't happened yet. And they both, Athena and Apollo did 5-2 together. So that doesn't count because, you know, it cancels out. What's the other one? 5 timeline sharing. Yeah. I don't think that one counts as 5 though, because they both did it. So it would be when I'm saying he has 4 cases on her, that means that he's done 4 more cases than Athena. Athena's done 1 at this point. Apollo's done 5. So 5 minus or Apollo's done 5, Athena's done 1, so 5 minus 1 is 4. So he's done 4 more cases, so he has 4 cases up on her. He's done 5, she's done 2. Are we? Oh, I guess we're counting the dolphin case, right? Yeah, no, that's right. Athena was in that. Never mind. Yeah, Athena was Phoenix's assistant. You're right. You're right. He's done 5, so 3 cases up then. 3 whole cases, and that's why he has seniority. Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind a witness stand. What? Is this like a play or something? I see some familiar colors on the stage. Oh, well, I guess the meeting's canceled. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way. This can't be real. I love doing case 3 4th in line. Yeah, it gets a little confusing with like, okay, I mean this game already has a lot of timeline shenanigans, but we made it worse by playing the DLC case, so that wasn't helping matters. It was good that we did. I'm glad we played it when we did. But yeah, it definitely makes the game a little more confusing. Just trying to like strain out the order of events. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. I like the way you think, Phoenix. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? No, we're not, but we're gonna do it anyway. It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. I'll start taking a look at everything. Yeah, the first case is apparently like the second to last or something, or like kind of sort of second and a half to last. If we're accounting for whatever the fuck 4 is gonna pull in a bit. Yeah, I mean, the reason you gave me was just that the tonal whiplash, right? Which, to me, makes perfect sense. If there's anything more to it, then that's fine. But, honestly, going from, like, the finale and then just going back to the other one, I agree, that would be really awkward. So, I'm glad we played it when we did, for sure. We should start by studying the body. Wonder what the best angle is for this. Okay, fine. I like to study the body last, but but sure, we'll study the body first this time. Wow. A little bit old school with that bow and arrow there. Ugh, guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Chain of professors dead 2 years before the funniest school festival die on would happen. Oh my god, you're right. Was that the joke you were gonna make earlier? It's the 67th school festival, Duck. You can do the math. What we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. Dude, she's fucking dead. I don't think anyone's gonna care. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! If you knew the things that both Phoenix and Apollo have done to desecrate dead people, you probably would quit your job, Athena. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Why is Diane on 69 funnier? Because 69's the funny number. And, you know, she can't be around for, like, another, what, 53 school festivals. So the only other number that would be funnier to die on is 69. Did we just take that? Yeah, we just took the book. Like I just said, Phoenix has done some shit that Athena would definitely not approve of. We just took the book. It's evidence in the case. It's important. Look, if we don't take it, then the police are gonna take it. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Yeah, people don't just walk around with a bow and arrow. This is definitely premeditated. A murder? Here? No, Athena. This is all fake. It's all part of the mock trial. Of course it's a real murder. So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow she shot at. That shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? Stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be that easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. I guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Yeah, you totally fucking could. I don't think you even need a bow. That might actually be easier. You know what, though? Like, we can't even really deduce where the killer would have been standing, because an arrow, you can, like, arc that up and over things. They could be standing pretty much anywhere, unlike a gun, which you definitely need a direct line of sight. If it's a really good archer, like maybe it's someone from the archery club, they could totally just lob that over the wall. They could do whatever they want. The only thing we know of is maybe direction, because of the way she fell. Although it looks like she might not have had time to struggle given her bruises on her wrists. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath, and then take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved her body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, Professor is probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're gonna get to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese! Oh, you were so earlier so worried about desecrating the corpse. And now you're just like taking fucking selfies, saying cheese on a dead body. Okay. Cheese. And I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There's supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Wait, shouldn't this all be stuff that, like, I discover by, you know, clicking buttons and moving the cursor around? Okay. I guess they'll just do the investigation for me, then. There were 2? And that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Oh, thanks. Thanks for actually letting me play the game. Something buried in the rubble. Themis Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. This case 3, why are we being babied? I feel like a lot of this game has been kind of babied so far. Like, you only get to investigate when the game lets you. You don't get to investigate every single background, like in previous games. Even when you do get to investigate, you click on like one thing and then the game just kind of points out everything else. I'm liking the story so far. I'm liking the new features of this game. I like that we have 3 different characters. I am not liking the reduction in gameplay and how much easier it's become as a result. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Ooh, drama and gossip. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O... There's a pun in there and I can't figure it out. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Hugh O'Connor? Maybe? I mean, guy's got Con in his name, so he's pretty suspicious already. Whatever the pun is. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? His article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Okay, so maybe Junie is definitely... I mean, I don't know, Junie will definitely be the defendant, but clearly someone's got it out for her. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was in reddish purple color. When Paula and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves a question. Are they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. Whoa, really? Wow, guys, we should go check out the body. I bet we got a case on our hands. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? I already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location, position, the murder weapon... The lack of pooling blood. You think Apollo's gained some sense of deja vu here? It's not exactly like the mock trial. And I don't mean because of the mock trial. I mean because of previous cases. You're kidding, right? It can't really be the same, can it? And this is how we're going to end up with defending Junie, I bet, right? Because she's the judge, so she would have wrote the mock trial. So of course the police are going to treat it as, like, a confession of murder. Man, where's Gavin when you need him? Whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until we've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. Can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. Can't stay still at times like these. Hope Junie hasn't fainted from shock of this whole thing. Wow, she hasn't been arrested yet? Crazy. Athena, Athena, there you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here and waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? How did the blood not start pooling? How did the murderer make that happen? Well, because the body was moved, right? So, theoretically, we might find a spot somewhere else in the school, hopefully, that does have a big pool of blood around it. I don't know, like, I mean, in real life, I feel like a pool of blood is not necessarily a guarantee when someone's murdered. But at least in this series, if there's no blood pooling, that usually means a body's moved. No matter what. I mean, obviously killed elsewhere, moved the body. The real question is how and when it was in. Exactly. And it's definitely harder with the whole bow and arrow thing, because the bow and arrow, like, unlike a bullet, you can't trace an arrow back to its original bow. That's not how that works. And like Athena pointed out, maybe there wasn't even a bow involved. Maybe someone just walked up and fucking jabbed that right in. It is an arrow after all. You can do that. Yeah, it's dependent on cause of death. We'll probably know more once the police take a look at the body. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. Felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of famous legal academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. Such a prestigious school. And you were in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court has been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Oh yeah, her fucking asthma flower. I forgot about that.
Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. I guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script in the showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence.
Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready.
Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. And that way the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. Huh? Who said that?
Oh shit. It's the peanut gallery. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my core as a seal.
You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests.
Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh.
Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind and nail the bad guys.
What the fuck's with the plate? What the hell was that for? Are you gonna clean that up? Oh my god.
No! Where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? What's that bracelet contraption for? She sure has made some unusual friends.
Dude, this kid's in the art club. He's probably involved in the crime. Remember the statues from the art club got destroyed? I bet he has something to do with it.
These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, they also played the part of the defendant.
How the fuck does that work? How can you be the judge and the defendant? Mock trial or otherwise.
Final act in Torrid Love Triangle set entered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Love-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart.
Wait, she wasn't the judge? I thought that the person who wrote the script got to be the judge. Didn't they say earlier that she was the judge? I could have sworn they said that she was the judge. In fact, didn't she just say now? No, okay, I guess not. We can't go back far enough, I don't think. I swear they said earlier that the person has to be the judge of their own script. Yeah, the one who writes it is from the judge, of course, but I could have sworn they said that the person who wrote it is also the judge. Then who was the judge? I guess we haven't met them yet if she wasn't the judge.
Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie?
Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods. And the crowd goes bananas. Woo! Man, this kid needs to calm the fuck down.
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. And then this is what I'll be wearing. It's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. Constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
So you're a fan of the night sky then?
Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry.
Wow. Well, that was like so out of pocket. Like, what the fuck? Okay, this case and the previous case have just been, let's just shit on Apollo all day. Have we've met his friend, right? That was like a character in Apollo Justice? Or no? I swear there was like someone that was like Apollo's friend or something in one of the cases.
The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I...
No! You can do it! That's right. Anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me.
It's like a chivalrous love triangle. Damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out.
He was brought up in case 1? His friend? Like in this game, case 1, right? I thought he was in the previous game, though. I thought there was like a friend of Apollo in the 4th game. Same guy gave Fall Jack. Oh, okay. So I guess we haven't met him then, possibly.
So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it turned out.
I guess that's what happens when a real murder during a fake murder trial.
It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing.
I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. Look, I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so.
Hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. We're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, the evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
The famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. That's your friends forever.
I can hear discord in their voices too. Talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Uh-oh. Is that what I think it is? Yep. Right on cue.
Detective Fulbright, is something wrong?
Well, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
I'm what? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Police Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Haha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said was first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't...
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Blackwell's prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But... Junie, to do something. I can't let him take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Man, like, you'd think the police would have learned anything from previous cases.
I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
This literally happened, what, 3 years ago, 2 years ago? Someone, like, wrote out a murder, and then it happened that way, but it just ended up being, like, a fucking coincidence? And now they're just assuming again? Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... aren't you brand new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I love you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Athena. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
Can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. I can't believe I've accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So, let's get right on the case.
Right.
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Dude, you don't even have your badge yet. Fuck off. Leave it to the professionals. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school.
That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what we were talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is.
Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain.
Man, I was kind of hoping we were going to get like an Athena and Phoenix case. That would have been a lot of fun.
Oh shit! Prosecutor Gavin? What are you doing here?
Teams seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me?
I believe we have a first face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I'm Xavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know. But regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gavinders? I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country until only recently. But can I get your autograph?
You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz.
Oh, but I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rockstar prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay. That one then. She's a lively one, eh, Airford? I didn't know she was your type.
She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all.
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the introductions are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Airford?
This is amazing. Okay, I thought for sure we were getting Edgeworth. I mean, the color was pretty close to his on the statue there. Was really thinking it was going to be Edgeworth. Honestly, that was definitely a bait and switch because the color on the statue was much closer to Edgeworth's jacket than this guy's. This is too dark. The statue was much lighter. Plus, the other side was Phoenix, right? Come on, like, what were you... how was it going to be? Like, Phoenix and Claver? That would be cool. I would love to see that. But you know that's not going to happen. So, what are you doing here, Professor Prosecutor Gavin?
I'm here for the same reason as your boss. To give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavinders are getting back together for a one-time special performance.
Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way, really. Didn't one of your members get arrested, though?
Yeah, I know how much you adore the music, Airforehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned... I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. So, 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. They were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
Yeah, one of them got, we accused them of murder. They were guilty for murder. I think that was why the band disbanded. I mean, it wasn't like a clear, like, cut and dry, I'm disbanding the band because you got you're in jail now. But it did seem like it was kind of the start of the end, since he was a pretty big part of it. So it was, like, heavily implied that, yeah, this band's kaput.
So, Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
Athena, are you tearing up? I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of what he is to Professor Court.
Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in the purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard.
Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what?
Oh, forget already, Airford. I said I'd help you explain the mocktail. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch a killer.
Yo, Apollo versus Gavin? Oh shit. Are we doing this? We are. Finally, Apollo gets his 5th case.
The stage is ready. And you, Airford, ready to rock?
No. The fence is not ready to rock.
You saw the actual mocktail earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Ginny's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? There's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Not funny. We'll need you to place the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Yeah, see, okay, the script says the judge is the defendant. Unless she's just filling in for whoever's actually judging. But it seems like it was the same person. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting the real case. I'm pretty sure she was both. I thought that it sounded like it seemed like to me was that Junie was playing both judge and defendant. I know she wrote the script, but I thought she was also judging it too. You, F-Word, will play the part of the fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Defendant being the judge sounds like, oh, it's a huge conflict of interest. It's a shit mock trial, because, like, why? I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't know. It's a mock trial. Maybe it kind of, they can make an exception for such things, but it still seems really weird in that case. But you know what? If, like, the person who wrote the script for the mock trial is now just, like, following their own questions and stuff as a defendant, you know, given the answers that they're supposed to give, maybe they can kind of, one could argue that maybe they might be able to stay on track a little better if the defendant is also in on it, like that. Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Oh wait, I'd like to call the mock trial. Double mockery perhaps, but a tile is still a tile. Son, baby, it's no holds barred. Let's rock. Can't we just take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock. There's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking it off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Can we give him like 5 penalties and throw him out for once? That'd be funny. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Are we like actually doing this? Oh, not really. Fuck. I thought it was gonna like just go straight into court mode. That would've been great. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent, innocent I tell you. Yes, that's some seriously bad acting, Dean Fraulein. Anyways, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Yeah, she wrote it so it would go either way for sure, but, you know, being involved in it in that way, I mean, yeah. Like, if it was a real trial, 100%, you're not judging your own trial. That would never fly. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. I'm obviously already noticing a few differences, and it's not just the lack of blood. Although, the lack of blood's pretty weird too, because, like, if they wanted to make this a real mock trial, shouldn't they dress her up as with blood and stuff? Because, like, otherwise you point out, of course, like, wait, where's the blood on the victim? There's no blood here. Where's the stab wound? F-Word, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. They reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Maybe because she's not a gym teacher and she's at work? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, they're both in the mock trial, and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. The only thing we're missing here is there's not really a wall for him to bang on, like when he was in actual court. I think it kind of looks like there's a wall behind him, but when you looked at it from the other angle, they were like nowhere near that back wall. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. Well,
some of the lack of blood.
That's right. And then lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep it rockin' hard, just like that.
Mangle would be to immediately rule for a mistrial as the judge has a conflict of interest with being defended as well. Hey, you might get a gold star for that, but they would probably still ask you to proceed with the court. You know, just play along.
Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
Man, I hope she's never an actual defendant, because she would suck. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena.
It's called getting into character, Fairford. Don't be such a vet blanket.
Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Wouldn't, like, the archery club be outside in, like, the yard or something? How are you doing archery in a club room?
Nein, therefore, that faint swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice.
Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Eurocker said. Yeah, shot from a window, but, like, why does an archery club have a fucking club room on the 3rd floor story of a building? Shouldn't they be meeting outside? Like, under normal circumstances, I would expect a archery club to be meeting outside, or, like, maybe in the gym or something. Somewhere where it'd make more sense to have access to, you know, targets and bows and arrows and all that. And they wouldn't be... The club room would not be on the 3rd floor of a building. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you meet there? What are you going to do up there? You're going to do an archery in that classroom. No, I know they didn't say a meeting was happening, but it said that he did it from the room. Yeah, he was in the archery club room, which had a clear view of the quad. They were the quad was underneath a building. Therefore, it means that, like, he was shooting from a fucking window, from above, down onto the body. Why is the archery club room not on the 1st floor and not in the gym? That doesn't make any sense.
So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place.
Yeah, and they were having a meeting.
Hence, the defendant cannot be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such a physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? No. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. And so the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all.
When Robin was the prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you are interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint.
Does it say the club room is 3rd floor? I mean, it's implied that the club room is above, though, because of the way that the arrow was supposedly shot. But, I mean, clearly there was no shot arrow, so that doesn't matter. But the opening testimony said that the kid in his archery club room shot the victim. If that was fact, the arrow would have to come from above, most likely. Which means that the archery club room is not on the 1st floor. It is at least on the 2nd floor. Why is an archery club room not meeting in the gym, not meeting outside, and instead meeting on the 2nd floor of a school?
Most likely, Farin. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now.
It's probably just like red paint or something.
The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art film. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And the cart used to carry balls around was found there.
So the art club is meeting on the first floor right beside the gym. And the archery club is meeting on the second or higher floor and nowhere near the gym. Cool, got it.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A dumbbell, yeah? Big enough to fit a person. Or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. Oh, okay, no, never mind.
Art room's also on the second floor. Watch it be like right next to the archery room.
That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
Objection, how the fuck did the high school girl lift the body up and over a window into the cart? That would also take a lot of effort still.
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Not if it lands on all the balls. That'd be fairly soft, possibly.
Well, that may be too, but... You fail to account for the large high jump mattress in the storehouse.
Oh, of course, that thing. Have we ever heard an objection from him in Apollo Justice? I feel like it sounds different, or maybe he never did object with a voice clip in the DS game.
A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma.
Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. The fence is getting roasted.
Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the quad room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the old stab wound. Sounds like he only has high praise for the Junie script. Were there any further arguments from the defense?
Nope. Seems like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Okay, there it is, fine. She wasn't the judge. It was a teacher.
Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fallen Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. A little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
And now we get to keep the only copy of the mock trial script. Surely they won't want it back, right?
Son, baby, the prosecution's already got the witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
You're showing a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever has killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Yeah, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as the prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet.
And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case.
Right. It looks like we have our work cut out for us. Alright, he's our partner this time. Not Phoenix. Very sad about that. Okay, at least this one's not telling me where to go. I appreciate that. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Crime scene's off limits to students.
I'm no student, I'm a lawyer.
Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. The fucking badge? Hello? Both of their badges? They're not dressed like students? Where's their uniforms? You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Why, are you threatening an officer of the law? Yikes. No, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning.
Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer. Just flash your badges. They can't... I mean, they don't have to let you, investigate the scene, I guess, but it might clear things up a little more peacefully. Mr. Wright.
I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. I bet that guy was the judge. He looks like he could be a judge. Yeah, Defective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
What do you mean, the end justifies the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Juniper wouldn't even hurt a fly.
Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part.
It's okay, you'll get used to it. Phoenix can tell you all about it. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. You must personally take up Juniper's defense.
You're going to take her case, Professor Means?
I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Corton, in court.
Wait, how did you battle her if she's like... was she not the judge?
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? Oh, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at top of our class.
Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Okay, but all means implies the use of forged evidence is okay, which it isn't. We saw that in the last game. Yeah, forged evidence is not okay. But only if it doesn't get your client innocent. Then it's not okay. What was the other one? Oh yeah, fucking getting threatened by a kidnapper to let someone have a guilty verdict, even if it's not correct. Or was it? Yeah, it was you. The not guilty was losing, so we had to get the guy arrested for murder. That was another time when I'm sure the end definitely justified the means. What other time would there have been? I mean, there's a couple of times for sure. We had some... I mean, anytime Phoenix does any of his padded Phoenix Wright trickery, I'm sure also probably counts. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when you were planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. I mean, Phoenix's first case was literally him defending his friend. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that. What's the chances of this guy killing the professor? I mean, they have a history, even if it was a positive one.
Now, if you would excuse me. Maybe this was like his one final comeuppance on their rivalry. Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating fast. But first, will I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Professor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Prosecutor Gavin. It seems a murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. Well, there we go. Everything's just checking all the boxes of the mock trial. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? Just like the mock trial again.
Police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Well, what? But come to think of it...
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... no, never mind.
Now, where was I again?
But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days.
The question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy.
Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means?
To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy.
But what will happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, that's a relief. Be going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? He was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
I mean, we did take a screenshot. We took a photo of it. Just in case. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
Alright, time to go play some Spot the Difference, I guess. Saying the quiet part out loud, huh? Yeah. I feel like, okay, I was joking about the Professor Means or whoever he is to be the killer, but I don't know. I think the chances of him actually being the killer are kind of low. What the fuck happened up here? On the corner? Is like someone just dragged their giant claw to Godzilla come by the school? Holy shit.
So this is the maintenance area. Now let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse.
Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... There's someone else here.
Hey, it's Robin.
Whoa! You scared the crud out of me!
Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here?
I'm working out so I can get strong enough to save Juniper! I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams!
Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her?
Yeah, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace.
Except I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours.
I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Whoa, where her ass coming from?
Sorry. I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is.
Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer?
No problem. Ask away. Keep coming, man.
Ouch. My ears ache already.
Yeah, hopefully we don't see too much of this guy for my sake.
Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself?
You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club.
Is that something to be proud of? Second rate? The Fine Arts Club? Looks like a broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard.
What if he killed her? Like, what if he just, like, fucking gut punched her? Like, rock'em sock'em robots. And then he was just like, oh shit,
I got pinned this on the archery club.
and he just sticks an arrow in her. There's supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them.
So Big Ben isn't a pair of wicked statues.
This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Frodin. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste.
Say, did you create those age statues by any chance?
You bet I did. Both of them. Put in my blood, sweat, and tears in those things, man.
Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that.
I couldn't face Professor Core if I let something like that get me down.
What do you mean?
Professor Core was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. So I said, the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results.
Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman.
Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel.
A boy named Robin was this Fire Emblem. What was his last name? Robin Newman? Is his name a pun about, like, robbing people? I bet he is the culprit. He has to be.
Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor?
Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see.
Three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. Three of us would hold fair and honest trials. Dark age of law. Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man.
Wow, you guys swore to do that?
But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it.
School rule? Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school.
Oh, so you're worried that if Junie actually does end up getting, like, found guilty for murder? I mean, I think she has bigger problems than not graduating from school if she actually was guilty of murder.
Tough legal academy, even with tougher rules.
I don't know, I think that's a pretty reasonable restriction there. If someone gets arrested, that they should be allowed to graduate from law school. Black Quill.
Junie would never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the 3 of them will never realize their dream.
Someone gets a speeding ticket, they can't graduate? Well, I don't know. Does a speeding ticket usually... I mean, depends if they arrest you for a speeding ticket. Usually, like, a policeman will just be like, hey, you're speeding. Here's a ticket. Don't do it again. And then they let you go. Like, people only get arrested for speeding tickets if they resist the ticket. like they like fucking get mad at the police officer or something. Because they said specifically arrested for a crime, right? Like, is that what we said? Prior conviction. Yeah, conviction. Getting a ticket's not a conviction.
It's like someone put pressure on my pressure.
No, he just said, like, a conviction, though. Like, the word conviction's very specific here. Where is it? Yeah. A conviction is you getting arrested and, like, actually found guilty. Alright, see you, Robin. Where are we going next? Stage, maybe? Can we go back here now? Or is this still off limits? Oh, maybe we're fine. Yeah, conviction, no matter how small. A speeding ticket is not a conviction. Getting arrested and then found guilty, that's a conviction. So all we have to do is just make sure Junie's not convicted of murder. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, police are discussing something over there.
Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch where you're...
Huh?
Oh, who's in the box?
Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo! This box! There's...
Yeah, I know, it's the wrong way up. The horror. And someone didn't follow the instructions on the box. This side up.
What now?
There's someone or something inside.
Don't let it be a snake!
Nah, this isn't the right kind of box for that. There's no oranges in this box. Oh. Oh no. What are you doing in here? You're supposed to be arrested! Unless you're not Junie, but I can't tell because you guys all wear the same outfit, this being a school and all.
What the... It really is someone inside.
Someone who's pretending to be a snake. Miriam Scuttle. The fuck kind of name is that? Oh my god.
That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
Why, because you were convicted of crime or something?
Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Yeah, let's see the script. Where the fuck you are, Miriam Scuttlebutt. Maybe that's why she's in the box. She's ashamed of her name.
Oh, you're studying to be a judge too. You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper. Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguises how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So, tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said?
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
You're swaying so much, I think your box is gonna fall apart.
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already. That was quick.
What the fuck are we even gonna perceive here? It's just a box! Oh my god. Okay, the eyes are going up and down, but does that mean anything? Yeah, she's wearing a lot of rings. Yeah, the eyes are only going up and down no matter what. Box is sweating, but like, it was doing that before too? Ah, there it is. That's gotta be it.
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake.
It's like you're subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? It's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the famous Herald. I know everything there is to know about campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed. I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. This is the evidence. Here.
Is that tomorrow's issue, or is this just another copy of today's issue?
An extra edition of the famous Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
Well, that seems useful.
Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. That's a Themis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you'd just given me the info you have... Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Wow, she fucking hates her guts. Jeez.
Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright. What are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to a part in crime. I'm gonna tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? Yeah, that's kind of the point. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room? What do you record?
You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like, I'd really tell you now. Big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means had his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? How would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see just fine in here. You'll be the ones seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start.
Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
You're right. Let's see where else we can find out.
Okay. Can we present something else here? What's in this paper? An unceremonious cancellation. That's about all we're getting for it. Why are his hands glowing? Oh, fuck. That's not just paint, they actually look like they're glowing. Like you fucking rubbed plutonium all over them. What was all in here? Okay, routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Prep for a mock trial final confirmation. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Mock trial begins. Looking for stuff related to her specifically. Okay, art room. 3rd floor. Ball card from the stores was used by the body moved stage. Okay. Victim with an arrow. Buy with school festival funds, get from hardware store. If I borrow one from the archery club, it could give away part of the script's plot. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's course. Oh, interesting. Probably nothing in here. I feel like I need to present something to her. Did I not see the clothes? Oh, I saw the clothes. You think I don't notice those things? I notice everything. Was there something on this second page, though? Inside costume, fluorescent paint. Oh, this is for the costume tomorrow, right? So I don't think that's gonna really be important here. We already presented that to her. I'm gonna just present this. Maybe we can get more info about it. No, okay. I'm not gonna do it either way, because clearly you don't want to talk about this.
My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow. Was that the majority opinion? Yep. My behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions worked like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Oh, okay. Why are his hands glowing? Fluorescent paint? Why is it glowing though? Why do we need fluorescent paint? What? Was he in charge of the fucking constellation costume? I thought that was like Junie's job. He's in the pottery class though. He's not in the sewing class. When did he say he was in the sewing class? That was the art guy. Yeah, but the art club doesn't do sewing, does it? When has the art club at a school done sewing? That's like completely different. Like the costume, that's like usually part of like the drama club. Drama club does the costuming. They're good at that stuff. Art club does like painting and like sculpting. They don't do costumes. So I would not have expected him to be part of that. Why would I? I mean, he could have. I mean, clearly he probably had some hand in it if his hands are covered in fucking plutonium paint. Alright, I don't think we're getting anything else of this girl right now, so we need to go find stuff. That's my last piece of evidence. Alright, let's get out of here. Should we go back to maintenance area? Nah, he's still here. Having a hernia. Well, enjoy yourself, kid. I'll be back later. How about you? Now we already talked to you about everything. Alright. Lecture hall? Ah, here we go. Wasn't Juniper in the courtroom the entire time the murder was taking place? Oh, he was. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Supposedly everyone was in here watching the trial. Or participating or something. All the faculty, all the students, everyone was in here. So, however she died, it would have had to have happened probably before the trial started. And then just body was just dumped there to be found later. Unless there's someone, like the moment we find someone who said that they didn't attend the trial, that's like our top suspect.
Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh!
Oh, it's you two. Do you want something?
Didn't you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own.
Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper.
You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you?
Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they already read the script, or wrote it.
But
Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. Picked up some discord in Hugh's voice. Chill law, why does this say that? No, it said civil law. I think it said, criminal law, civil law, and corporate law were the 3 types on there. I thought it said copyright law, actually. And I had to reread it.
Hugh, would you mind telling me a little about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say.
Oh, you're the ace of the archery club, huh? Okay. Thanks for that information.
I never miss my mark.
Oh, do you now?
Well, good to know. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
Yeah, sure you are. Okay, I don't know about that last bit.
How can you even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%. So I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind.
I heard you the first time.
What about the mock trial? Sound like you were about to lose to Robin.
There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the body?
Right. And I was so distraught, I basically handed Robin a victory.
So wait, you saw the body, but you didn't tell anyone about it. Are we possibly talking about the same body here? I hope we are. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that?
Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
I definitely want to copyright slot. God damn it. I didn't even think of that. It's perfect. Yeah, this guy didn't call it in. This kid is part of the archery club, bragging about how great of a shot he is. He's a natural Robin Hood. And then he sees the body, but he doesn't call it in? Yeah, okay, this kid's fucking guilty as shit.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall.
That's right. There was an announcement and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants.
Ooh, a 3D isometric map this time. Fancy.
Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment.
Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. They're kind of the main actors in this show.
The other 2 waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
So that's when you saw the body?
Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beat Robin if I hadn't been for that.
Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here.
I think I know why. It was because of this.
Where did you get that?
So this article in the Themis Herald is true.
The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off.
He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Doesn't make it any more normal.
Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial.
Yeah, thanks for being an accessory to murder, my guy. Really, really like that. You told us that the person was murdered before the mock trial started, and you just admitted to not reporting it in. So, if anything, I should be reporting you, and you're going to get arrested on charges of accessory to murder, because you didn't report a body.
Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see.
Can't say you two inspire much confidence.
Says the guy who didn't report a body.
Okay, Thena, what next?
Well, I think we've talked to everyone who's somehow linked to the case.
Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to the detention center. Alright, see you, Mr. I don't report bodies because I'm too much in love. Hey, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Jack. Hope you're enjoying this case. Although apparently you've seen this case, if going off of what you said earlier. Man, it's a shame she's going to be stuck in this dreary outfit all day. I liked her last outfit. It was nice. Thena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robert, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. The passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. You know what's a great way to stay friends? Just confess your love to her. What are they gonna do, stop you? Then they can't take her away from you. Simple. Easy. Anyone could do it. You know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Wow, even she's like susceptible to the whole the end justifies the means. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? Well, okay, wait a second, though. What did you change exactly? Because we probably could use that in the case, potentially.
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper.
Yeah, what changed? When you say you have some idea what's gonna happen, Jack, do you mean, like, you've seen the ending? Or, like, bits and pieces of it? Or you just, like, have a guess based on some other information? Or even, like, this information, perhaps? I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested.
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then we've got nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. I'm very confident on the murderer, but now how they did it. Also, there's one part I know is going to happen, but I won't say anything. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Appreciated, though, for keeping it secret. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday. Wait, what? Oh, so the awl was clean? Huh.
It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
So wait, is that real blood then? Okay, that's gonna be worse for Junie then.
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thana and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key? And the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it.
Was that part of the script at all? Okay, a body with a protruding arrow was found in the quad, but the murder weapon was an awl. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. Okay. Well, it makes sense for it to be put blood on. It's weird that it was clean. Maybe they just never got around to it. I'm guessing it's probably real blood. I'm guessing that ended up being the real murder weapon. Actual murder scene was the art room where traces of blood were found on the floor. Body was dropped from the third floor. Okay, and then the rest is, yeah. Yeah, so I'm guessing the intent was she was going to prepare the awl for the trial because it just wasn't done yet when Junie last saw it. But I'm guessing it's probably ended up being that the actual murder weapon was the awl, as per the script. So that ends up being real blood and not fake blood.
After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
Yeah, I mean, if it's the mock trial's murder weapon, it made sense for it to have blood, right? Yeah, at least before the mock trial. But before the mock trial, but after she was already in her dressing room. Oh no, she said that it was there when she entered her dressing room, right? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the fine arts advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood. Okay, yeah, so when she got to before the mock trial began, I showed Thana and Miss Wright to the waiting room. Then she went back to the dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. Right. And so by that point, the awl was already back in there with the key to the dressing room left beside it. So she was assuming that Court left all that stuff there.
The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this.
Me too. Let's not jump the gun on this.
You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Is that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Thana. Well, I should go now. Bye.
She gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still.
What is it?
Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken.
Well, you've never been mistaken before.
No reason to doubt our friendship, is there?
I mean, didn't she kind of say it herself that their friendship was a little tense? Like, that's why she tried to rewrite the script so that Robin would win.
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yup. Tomorrow's a big day. Let's start with what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered on the art room in the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that the script and the case are exactly the same in almost every aspect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no. Mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win.
Ah, time for that Phoenix Wright court bullshit then.
Well, that's not gonna happen. This time Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine.
Do either of these two show up in the next game at all? Or is the next game more of a Phoenix Wright game? That is the wrong one. This is the one we want. Top file. I imagine they probably do, considering that they work for him. Game 6 has all 3? Okay, yeah, I figured.
Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach.
So, what's it like to have your very own ace for the first time?
I hasn't raced as fast since I ran that full marathon last year.
If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high.
Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Oh, you're here.
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal, and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's that ends justifies the means concept again.
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
We should stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear. Please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me.
Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before.
Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine. Never forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me.
That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Jeannie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
50% Nick, 40% Apollo, 10% Athena. Well, that 50%'s a lot higher than this game. I'll take it. I wonder if this game will have, like, ultimately 2, 2, and 2. Because this is now our second case as Athena. Right? Yeah, because she did case 1, and she's doing this one. And then we controlled Apollo in case 2. And we've had one Phoenix Wright case with the DLC. So that means, theoretically, we could get one more Apollo and one more Phoenix case after this.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't begin opening statement. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking.
At least not yet, that we've seen.
All right, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
Yeah, because, you know, she was handling it the other day. Jeez, that was fast. Thanks. Really appreciate the autopsy report there.
Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well.
Maybe Blackwell should train it to not mess with people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along, the body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording?
Man, if only this game was fully voice acted, we could have just listened to the recording and instantly proven that it's not Juniper. What a shame.
Must be from the tape recorder Miriam mentioned.
This is the first time we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder.
I mean, it could be the victims, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, right? We could instantly prove or disprove that it was Juniper saying it. And that would, like, either help or, like, completely destroy our case. But I have a feeling it's probably not Juniper's voice.
Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now.
Oh, maybe we do get to hear it. Oh, no, never mind. For some reason I was expecting footage, despite it being a tape recording. Don't ask why. Yep, that's it's definitely what he said it said.
It's quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female.
Used by Miriam to secretly record the conversation in the art room. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner."
The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved?
Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body.
Yeah, because somebody decided not to. I know that's later, but we're getting to that.
That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and the faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time that Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
Oh, okay, so they did get that out of him.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait just one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... what would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither.
And by those 3 I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright. Don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility.
Okay, what if we now discover that the tape was actually sped up? And if we play it back at normal speed, it turns out the voice sounds like a guy.
Impressive. He has you on the ropes even for any cross-examinations.
You could at least pretend to be upset for me.
Splendid job, Fulbright. That could not have been any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Whoa! Evil Edgeworth? Oh shit! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a halfwit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
Guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, please bring out our next witness to the stand.
Or if they pull a Danganronpa 1-2. I've never played the second one, but I have played the first one. I never got to the first trial of the second one. I barely remember anything from the second one. That I played from the first chapter I played.
So, our first witness is a cardboard box?
Hey, you know, after the whale case, nothing surprises me anymore. I'll interview a box, sure. Let me at it. Can't be any harder than the whale. She really is going to be in this box the entire trial, isn't she? Oh, Game 1 Case 2 is what you mean. Okay, well, I mean, I don't remember Danganronpa 1 at all, as either, now that I think about it. That game didn't really stick with me. I didn't like it very much, despite having played it all the way through.
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my, the box has hands!
Smile, Your Honor.
Hey, wait, isn't photography impermissible in court? The fuck is this?
What the dickens? I just had my picture taken.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
I wouldn't get any more scoops if I blow my cover. So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular.
Yeah, well, it's happened a couple of times. The walkie-talkie, anyone?
A former ninja I met in the clink says that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I never even thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto, how can the judge believe this load of crock?
Look, if you've seen the prison, Athena, you would believe it too. I have no qualms with believing that there's a ninja in jail.
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
Okay, she's the killer, and her breakdown is her removing the box. And we're gonna see like the most butt-ugly face imaginable. That's what's gonna happen.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script.
Wait, what do you mean she didn't use her script? The fuck are you on?
The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true?
Judge, did you forget a very similar trial to this that happened like 2 years ago?
Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see.
At least she has like bird armor.
This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accuser's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. What now?
Well, first of all, we show that that's not how that happened, and then all will be fine.
Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now.
It's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals.
This is a mock trial, not a fucking drama play.
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. I'm gonna find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this.
Alright, I mean, we know where we need to be for this one, but we'll go through the motions anyways.
There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Alright, laugh it up, fuzzball.
What did you just say?
Blacko really turned that one around on you.
Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback.
Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't been yet erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods?
The first thing you ate this age was a banana? That's a pretty good first meal. I would have to go upstairs and get a banana, and it would be kind of hard to play this game if I had one, but now you're kind of making me hungry for a banana.
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. The she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? What, you? I played entrapment. You're the one who fucking testified about it! How is your blurting out your own crime entrapment? But you haven't scooped me up yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
Yo, what if a morticians did an unboxing video on a body? Fuck. That'd be kind of fucked up. But I could just imagine it now, like some fucking YouTuber who just also works as a mortician. They're bringing like their recording equipment in.
What's up, YouTube? Today we're gonna box his body. Yo, his girl fucking fell from a 50-story building. I think she was like pushed off or something. Yo, it's pretty crazy, man. Alright, let's see what we got in here.
Oh, it'd be so fucked up. I could see it though.
How do you know that the Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked "Used" and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural and my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. Can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, and not my masterpiece, were used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Wow, is this really going to only be a 4-statement cross-examination? I was expecting a 5th one up here.
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Yeah, sadly, we know that's impossible.
Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
What did you just say?
If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that saves some energy.
It's not time for jokes, Apollo. You just called me a canary.
Don't let him get to you. These canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents?
That's right.
To even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school?
Hey, no photography in court.
Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
Wait, this really is like, what was it, 3 or 2? That was 2, right? 4-2? We had the song that became the murder steps, and we also had a reporter in that case, making up fake headlines on the spot.
How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand. In the school paper? Seriously? I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
I was going to present something. She clearly has a contradiction, Your Honor.
Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep, so you may never forget.
No. Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do?
Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
Huh?
Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. Maybe you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script? And that it is beyond a shadow of a doubt not a coincidence? Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That wouldn't be not just foolhardily, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
I like this version of pressing. They show other ideas of what could happen and why they can't stand up to scrutiny. Not Nick just saying nuh like a clown. Something about the head injury thing in Ace 31. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the early presses were just like the Phoenix going like, you can't, it could have been this. You sure it could be that? And like a lot of them were like 2 sentences like, are you sure it happened this way? And then Wiz like, yes, I'm sure. Of course it happened this way. And then the press ends. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, it's crazy how much the pressing system has evolved over the games. Wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would... Okay, well, it would mean leaking the script is definitely a possibility, and she was very cautious about that. It would also not be possible because the stage was there amongst other minor details. Make her the culprit? Well, yeah, it definitely would make her look like the culprit, but that kind of happened anyway, so I guess that part doesn't really matter, right? Generally, just don't give me the option at that point if that's all that's gonna be said. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to just have it, though, because, like, I feel like it'd be weirder if you didn't have the ability to press every statement, but it's nice that they're putting more effort into the presses now. So they're actually worthwhile. Like, I press for the dialogue. It's the only reason I do it. You know, a lot of the time it's like, oh, I know what's going to happen here. I press out of caution because sometimes pressing does reveal new evidence or statements or something. So it's always good to do it anyways. But a lot of the times it's like, oh, this is super obvious. I know which one I need to hit. But I press anyways because I want to see the dialogue. And that's definitely... that part's definitely improved through each of these games. Alright, was there anything else I missed here? A client made the crime scene look just like script, something known only to her. That would not be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. Yeah, it'd be irrational because it would make her look super fucking guilty, because she's the only one that could have possibly done it exactly the same. And it'd be one hell of a coincidence if someone else did it, right? So I'm thinking it's either... was worried about leaking she'd be worried about leaking the script, but I think the obvious answer is that'd make her look like the culprit, but that almost feels like a trap because, yeah, no shit, it made her look like the culprit. Look where she ended up now, right? Why would she intentionally do this? Sometimes you need to press reveal info. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's one of the reasons I always do it. It's just a good rule of thumb to press everything anyways, because you never know which one's gonna reveal something. Cameras presenting wrong evidence would also do the same thing, but that sounds like a law of war. It does sometimes. Sometimes specific pieces of evidence at specific times do give unique dialogue, but yeah, if you did that for every single one, holy shit would the script balloon at that point. I think it's the middle option too. It's the most obvious.
The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then... what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client.
Ooh! We're getting close!
The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murderer to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already.
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Neria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Women hate sword metaphors. Fuck, I'm just thinking of like a really dirty way to interpret that now. Thanks.
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
So wait, there was 2 people who saw the body early? What the fuck?
Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop.
Oh my fucking god.
You can't do that.
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top?
Did he like threaten to set her box on fire or something?
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was...
Jeez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her.
Block off all the holes in her box?
Oh my god. Okay, I wasn't going that far.
And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight?
That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
Scub is also an accessory from right now. Oh, totally. No, do it. She is the murderer. Okay, think about it for a second. There was a woman's voice recorded on the tape. And we're obviously going to prove that Junie's innocent. What other girl do we know here? Standing right here. She hates her guts. She, it could be her. Or, at the very, you know what? Okay, actually more realistic, if we really want to dig into the weeds here, who was it that made that little under their breath comment during the mock trial about the jumpsuit color or something? They were like, oh, it's a different color. Was that the defense? Was that Hugh or was that Robin? Because whoever said that is very suspicious right now. Because why would they know those differences? And the only reason they would comment on that is like, oh shit, I fucked up when I was doing the actual murder. She was wearing the wrong color. It's probably that person. Robin mentioned the green suit. Yes, that's what I thought. Thought it was Robin. Yeah, he mentioned the green suit because it differed from the mock trial. Because it was actually red. At least when we went over the notes, it was red. The murder would totally be caught off guard if they found out that the mock trial differed. If they were trying to go for the same thing. Now, I don't know how Robin would have gotten his hands on the script, but that's kind of weird.
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean?
Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination.
I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on.
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
No, thanks.
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at an undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
In the middle of the night? Wait, when was the body murdered? When was she actually murdered? 6 and 8 p.m. Oh, okay. I thought it was... I don't know what I was thinking. It was... Okay, that's a reasonable time.
Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer.
The fence must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
I tried to warn you.
Oh...
I mean, maybe she didn't kill, but that doesn't stop her from being involved somehow.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Do we know if the tape voice is killing? No. I mean, we're assuming it, but I don't think it's gonna be. That'd be too obvious if it was. And like I said, Robin is like actually legitimately super suspicious because he was like worried about the jumpsuit color of all things, which doesn't make any sense to any normal person. Only the killer would care about something like that in this case. Is that a person in a box? Yeah, it's not Snake. It's Fem Snake. No, actually, she likes to think she's a snake, and she does not want to come out of the box at all, no matter what.
Huh? No, wait a minute.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whenever a man is sowing, he will also reap.
Why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Because that's not cool.
Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
I can think of a couple ways someone like her might wind down in her box, if you know what I mean.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop.
Always eyeing a scoop.
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo?
There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not?
Well, that is... no. I didn't take one.
Really? You would pass up a scoop like that? Did she just say you did report it because you wanted to keep it for your big scoop? Oh, you're gonna plan to come back later and take a photo then? Well, that's strange. Why would you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I, actually saw it, but...
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again?
Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, you got a picture of this, though. Okay. What exactly am I looking at here?
It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Have we even started the cross? No, we haven't. We got the testimony. We got our second testimony. We've done nothing. Except we don't even need a cross-examination because apparently we're already fucking chewing her out. Wasn't Apollo the one saying to wait for the cross-examination earlier? Why did you not tell me of this?
It's a shocking scoop that I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What'd I do? What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding from Blackwell like that. Is she really going to be that brave, though, when he breaks those cuffs again?
Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn.
Athena? About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject?
So then...
Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is... there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body.
Wait, we don't know Scuttlebutt's hair color, do we? What if that's her for some reason? What if that's her in the photo? Can we rule that out? I don't think we can. Why do you think she's so adamant on keeping herself hidden? All of these cases would have been thrown out. Yeah, every single case would have been thrown out. I don't think there's a single case in this series that has a lick of non-perjury. Everyone commits perjury at some point in this game.
Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room.
Okay, so they went down the stairs and then they went that way.
The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Cardin Credin.
Okay, that's a great name from her. I love it. Cardin Credin.
Then I tripped and fell. I caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Then why didn't she say anything? Why would she do this silently and just run out of the room like that? Why would anyone think to follow her? Aside from this girl, maybe.
But if facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness.
The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least.
Let me play the game. Dude, this is playing the game. Well, what kind of game do you think this is? This is my favorite kind of game. You click a button and you read text.
Phew, guess I pulled that off somehow.
Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver.
What, you think this is some sort of mystery detective game where you solve a crime? No. It's just a visual novel. That's what everyone else calls these.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
I mean, it's a really durable box when you think about it. How many times has she punched this thing? It's all wet from sweat. She's been hammering on it inside, and it hasn't broken at all. Right, press buttons and press on the evidence. I'm sure we'll get to some of that soon.
It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
Legal Eagle does a video on Ace Attorney. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Unfortunately, he does it. The problem with that video is he does it out of context. And I mean, I guess maybe that's part of the point, but I feel like it would have been a lot better if he understood the context of what he was watching. Because I think he did the game, and I think he also did the show. And he did the show first. He had no idea what the hell the series was at first, or why things were that way. He didn't even know how Japanese law systems worked, or that people actually do wear badges in Japan. So a lot of his conclusions and his opinions were based on literally nothing. And I think it kind of took away from the video as a result. Finally! We can cross-examine the witness! Blacko would have just been arrested for threat of arson, intimidation, the ways. Oh, true. But you know what's funny? Guy's already in jail for murder, so I mean, what does he have to lose? The first mistake was letting a convicted criminal to prosecute multiple trials. That in itself is pretty fucked up. You want to talk about the dark age of the law? Just look over across at the prosecutor's bench.
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once are gone. So the Thermos Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the clubroom. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh. Never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
You never took the lady who runs around chasing after scoops in a legal manner, nonetheless, as a go-getter? Okay. Oops.
Why would she change into that costume? Mock trial is about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo.
The photo that shows literally nothing and proves nothing, proves even less.
I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her in the face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, this photo shows Juniper was in her stage costume.
Remember seeing a real American lawyer play AA? They were freaking out by the update Autopsy 1 too. Oh, like an actual lawyer playthrough. I couldn't find the full playthrough of it, but I remember seeing someone's I guess because it was a stream, maybe they didn't save it, but there was a clip video, like a clip montage someone put together of 3 actual lawyers, or 3 people who worked in the court system, playing through Ace Attorney, or watching a playthrough of Ace Attorney and reacting to it. And the main one that was in the video was them reacting to the parrot. Now, by that point, it was presumed that they already sat through 3 full cases of Phoenix Wright. So they were already completely desensitized to all the bullshit that was going on. But when they saw that parrot, boy, they were done. There's that's it. There's nothing left. The parrot was where they drew the line.
That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it a journalist instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it.
Y'all ever had spaghetti pie before? No? The spaghetti pie? What, is it just noodles and tomato sauce in a pie shell? I mean, that sounds like it could be good, but only if the pie shell is maybe, I don't know, like garlic flavored. Like if you had like a garlicky, savory type crust, that could actually be pretty good. It wouldn't be too different than just having toast with your pasta, really. So I've had spaghetti burritos. Okay, so the taco spaghetti and like burrito spaghetti. I mean, I could kind of see that working too with like the right seasonings. Because like at the end of the day, it's spaghetti with another starch, right? You know, you usually have pasta and garlic bread. That's like the classic staple combo. So you just replace that garlic bread with some other form of bread, like a tortilla shell, or I mean maybe even a taco shell. Sure, why not? Pie crust. Doesn't sound that weird to me. I could see that working.
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase? When you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure are a lot of holes in your story, or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism?
I was thinking it was the box, but yeah, you're probably right.
A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
She's not really answering the question, which makes her a pretty good journalist if she's dodging the question. At least she knows what to look for.
What would your client have to gain from leading you there?
The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our carting cretin here to the body.
But, as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial?
Fine.
Okay, this is about the photo. You take boiled spaghetti, lay it in a glass deep dish, and layer it with spaghetti, meat, sour cream, cheese. It's like a pie made with just spaghetti. That just sounds like a lasagna, but with spaghetti instead of lasagna noodles. Okay, that actually sounds perfectly fine then. I mean, unless you hate lasagna, I guess.
You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear cut. That's why I chased her. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body.
Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account.
So even if I press her on it never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony.
Well, whoever it was that was fleeing Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. I try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. Okay. Why does she think it was Juniper? Okay, Juniper changed her stage costume as to what you're doing when suddenly she fled into the hallways as she wanted me to follow her. Positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Oh yeah, we have this. Costume Jeannie was supposed to wear his glowing star pattern. But she only designed this, she didn't make it. Are we gonna catch her on that? Painted side of costume with fluorescent paint, leave time to dry. Ah, okay. That's probably why he was able to help with it, because he just painted it if it was paint. Draw constellations outside, make small holes according to his pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing constellation. This isn't her costume at all! The fuck are you on? It's not even her costume!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying her client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. It reminds me of a certain other someone's costume that we've seen before. In a case very similar to this one. I'm glad you noticed because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there were constellations all over the outside of the costume. There's not a single star on the costume in this photo. What's the paint? That's why Newman's hands are glowing. But yeah, I didn't realize it was paint. No, paint makes sense. That's why Robin was helping with the costume then. Man put like plutonium yellow inside the costume so it would glow in the dark. And then I guess he just left it on his hands. He couldn't wash it off. That means what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene. Which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Yeah, wait. This says, okay, glow from inside. So the constellations are supposed to be outside, but it glows inside. So maybe whoever wore this also saw these notes. It was like, oh, well, the stars have to go inside because otherwise how the fuck does it glow from the inside, right? Maybe they just didn't see this part about how it glowing through the fabric. But oh, I see. If it glows through the fabric, then wait, it's not put out inside out at all. Shit. It was put in the wrong way. It's just that it's daytime out, so of course you're not going to see jack shit glow through. Although, if we look at the picture... Oh, we don't have the picture. Fuck, it's not part of evidence. I didn't really... Like, there's a little snippet of the inside. I didn't really see any stars on the inside either. Oh, wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. But she didn't potentially put it on inside out. I like that I fell for my own trap. I set up the trap and now I'm falling in it. And the game's like, yep, that's the correct answer. Cool. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you have a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure? As a reporter? Come on, lose the box already. There it is! There's a fucking laptop in there, ow! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You did see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods,
Yes,
what were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? This guy doesn't know what fluorescent paint is, but he knows what fluoride is. Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Ah.
So what you're saying is, you took a picture of a mannequin. Ace reporter over here, guys.
Inside out? So then,
This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark. Oh, the whole thing was going to be covered in fluorescent paint. Well, okay, we saw none of that then. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. So, wait, how is this supposed to work? I'm curious, how is this costume supposed to work? I thought they were, like, going to draw the stars on the inside and they would just shine through because thin fabric, but... Were they just going to, like, cut holes or something? Or, like, how is the constellation stuff supposed to work if they paint the whole thing fluorescent yellow? Where's the star pattern going to come from? Draw constellations on the outside, make smallest corner, but okay, I see. They were going to, right, okay. I didn't read that part earlier. So there was no holes then. She didn't get to that part. There's no holes in the costume. We didn't see any fluorescent paint either, so what the fuck did she take a picture of? Someone were to properly don this costume in this state. The wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. I bet Robin did it. Robin had paint on his hands. He's complaining about the jumpsuit color. There's clear handprints on this costume. Like someone had put it on before it dried? Yeah, probably. I mean, that's why the handprints are there, right? And you probably weren't here for this, Casper, but earlier in the case, we saw a picture of Robin, one of the suspects, with fluorescent paint all over his hands. Like, completely drenched in them. I can't think of another way that would have gone there, given the fact that there's huge handprints on the costume. Figures he'd have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Judy would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused? So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What'd you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. Fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. That paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Do we have something? Like, the picture we saw... Oh, it's right here. That's where I saw the picture. I couldn't remember where I saw the picture. Yeah, there it is. Caught him yellow-handed. A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight's on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, that means... what again? It means the figure in the photograph in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. They cut every line of inner monologue and still would have been really obvious as to what to do. Yeah, they definitely, like, really guide you into things on this one. This is definitely the easiest Phoenix Wright game yet, for sure.
I think you're actually able to prove that.
Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom.
So then, does that mean Robin is our man?
Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
Wait, is she wearing near pads because she constantly falls over in her box? Is that why they're on? I just noticed those.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No! That's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man.
So if occupation should be put down, budding artist?
No! Devis Legal Academy, Senior, Prosecutor course. This brace has proved my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years.
I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today, and...
Aw, man!
It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing faces a judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
Wait, what is this about Blackwell being a bratty power bomb? The fuck? What am I missing here watching this guy smash pottery?
I want to see Juniper in the dressing room. She wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Let me guess, because it's a girly costume. You don't want to wear anything girly. You're too manly to wear girls' clothes. You know, it takes a real man to dress like a girl. Just saying.
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
No! Not again. What's his problem?
I sensed the moment that Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart.
So you think he might be hiding something?
Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you.
Now, I feel like girls dress in male clothing all the time. Like, that feels very common and normal. Like, I don't know, I think some of them just find it comfy or something. But you don't see guys just going out of their way to dress in girl clothes. That doesn't happen very often. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, okay? She wasn't there. Oh, shit. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over, okay? This surprise is pretty normal. I mean... Wait. But he was happy. He was happy to see the costume. Oh, shit. Maybe there's something he isn't telling us. Got that paint on me when I caught it. Okay. I never put on. That's just stupid. Oh, yeah, right? Okay, sure. You saw the frilly costume. You're just like, you had to wear it, eh? I getcha.
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sense a sudden, powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman?
Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that?
I don't know, but you seemed awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you?
Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces.
You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you?
Oh, come on, isn't it obvious?
You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena.
No way, man! Mankin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End the story.
That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update.
Handprints wouldn't look like that if he caught it.
Yeah! I don't... Yeah, how are the handprints again?
Let's see. Where's the picture of the costume? Yeah, no, they wouldn't be like that. Unless he, like, crossed his hands over for some reason. Which, I mean, maybe he did. Maybe he's, like, trying to block himself and he just happened to catch the costume.
Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do you have anything that could prove his statement contradicts with what really happened?
Yeah, the handprints.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show.
See, I feel like in the previous games, they wouldn't have put a picture of Robin catching the costume like that. Like, they would have just left it as is and left it up to the player to figure out why that doesn't make any sense. In fact, actually, they did the exact same thing in Professor Layton, proving that, yes, previously they wouldn't have shown someone doing the thing. They want you to figure out why a hand position makes no sense.
In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms.
Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints?
Yeah, I don't know. Why would you leave such weird handprints,
You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing.
Whoa!
Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Woods' clothes, don't you?
Fine. I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man.
So why the fuck did you put the costume on then? What other reason would you have had to put a costume on like that if you don't like girly clothes? You can't really hide this any longer. The entire court knows now. You might as well just come out, man.
New information to plug in. Time for another update.
Man didn't want to be caught wearing the costume. Ends up showing up in court and basically having to admit to liking cross-dressing. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there, okay? My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. we're going deep in this one. There's no sugarcoating this one. Oh, this is amazing. Alright. Why is he upset though? Like, is that because he's like nervous, or is this because he's nervous? Which one of these is wrong? I feel like one's out of place here. Like, he's happy, that makes sense, but I don't know which one of these is nervousness. Then I saw it was even more amazing than I'd imagined. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, given what we know. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got excited. Yeah, okay, you know what? I can buy this. Mixed feelings. Here's the new update. Oh, he didn't put on the rest of it. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. I mean, he only put on like a fucking cloak. There's nothing girly about a cloak. I thought he like... I know it was just the cloak that was on the mannequin, but I thought he like found the rest of the dress or something lying around. But it's strictly for artistic purposes. Okay, sure, yeah. Whatever you say, man. Why is he sad about wearing? Well, I'm chalking this up to mixed emotions, but given this is the new information, I'm guessing this is probably what we want to go for. Cause like, I would totally see someone being like, yeah, it's great, I'm putting on these clothes, but like, man, this is also weird and people are gonna make fun of me. So I'm guessing where that's coming from, but it is the new information. It's kind of gotta be it, right? Like the anger, we know that's fine from the last statements that we did. It's probably this.
There, another emotion that doesn't fit.
So what? It really started to get on my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad.
Jealous that you don't get to wear it tomorrow? And she's the one that gets to wear it?
Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal.
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you?
Oh no!
Not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad.
See, if this wasn't a court of law, we would just come out and say it for him, but unfortunately this is a court of law and we're not allowed to have leading questions like that. So we have to kind of get him to say it.
Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper.
Well, there you have it.
Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help.
Also, smashing pottery is pretty violent. That also doesn't help.
No, that's not it! Totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way.
Is it like maybe 2 feet down and between your legs? Because I mean, there's ways you can assist with that.
That's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. He's crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control.
Out of control emotions. We saw this during the Ninetales Veil incident. So, all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right?
Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. We can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be?
Fine, I'll testify, man.
Wow, only 5% from that? Holy shit. We jumped from like a 2-step process to like a 1,000,000-step process. What do I know about tucking? I mean, I was thinking of something maybe a little more, I don't know, permanent, but maybe I'm jumping to some conclusions here. That's on me though. Don't mind me. Stuck in knowing the costume was in there. Okay, my heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. Is that what this is? A scarf? Is that what we're calling this? I thought the scarf was like something else. Like I call this a gown or like a cloak. I mean, not gown, a cloak for sure. I wouldn't call it a scarf. But look, I'm not the one dressing up in girly clothes here, so... Admit it, I wore girly clothes, yeah, okay. We know that. Felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Hang on a second. Since when did it look like this on the inside? Thought the paint wasn't dry. Okay, also hang on for a second. If he put it on like that, why the fuck's his entire body not covered in paint? Felt so right, I was totally dressed up like a girl. Okay. This is what we have to like find, right? Because we have to like probe and point at the thing that's like wrong, right? It's the costume, isn't it? Or is it the braces that are too manly? Because like the costume shouldn't look like this, because like he left paint marks on his hands, so the paint wasn't dry. There's multiple contradictions here, but I don't think the game cares about the inconsistencies with the costume at the moment. Oh, right. 1-2 is that case, Duck. I remember now. It's that case. I forgot that was 1, 2. I thought that was like, wasn't? I thought that was 1, 3 or 4. Isn't that 1, 3? The one with the change room. That's all I'm gonna say about it. But the change room was the one I'm thinking of, and I thought that was 1, 3. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the braces because, like, earlier we said we were looking for something manly, right? Or reason why, right? Said there was something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? It's the braces, because he kept going on and on yesterday about how the braces were super manly, and it makes him manly. It's gotta be the bracelets. The name Robin was just throwing me off. I mean, the way it's spelled is pretty manly. I'm gonna go with this. I hope. I mean, this is free action, so if I get it wrong, it's fine.
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be?
Why didn't he just take the braces off? Like, they do come off, right? Or does his mom need to help put them on or something?
What?
Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you?
Like, those aren't the kind of braces you put on for an injury. Those are like exercise braces.
No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off.
Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off?
Aw, man. Should have kept my big mouth shut.
It's a little late for that. The moment you step through those doors, yeah, it was a little late for that.
This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret.
Athena, you okay?
It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one.
Bigger than the fact he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks?
Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman.
Are we gonna call this guy out even further? Look, we already did enough damage that he wants by making he wants to wear girly clothes. I don't think we need to go any further, okay? Let's give the kid a break.
What?
I'm onto your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left.
Oh, fuck. How are we wording this? I didn't think we were going here. Well, he already admitted to wanting to be pretty. I don't think he hates girls if he likes their clothes.
So there's only one option left here, isn't there? Only one correct answer.
Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl.
What? Have you lost the plot, Athena?
I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is showing out loud and clear.
Now, how are we gonna play this off here? Is he like a girl in disguise? Are we doing this like the other way?
I think you still totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How can he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl shouts like a maniac all the time.
Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without question, a man.
Well, there you have it. Court appointed. Kid's a man. End of story. Everyone go home.
You're now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You're just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit.
That's coming from him. Man who could break cuffs and needs a taser to be stopped.
If you guys are talking about me, I'm...
There it is. Bratty powerbomb with his bracelets on. And his chains. He's definitely into some BDSM. Clearly. Oh shit. Off they go.
The price, it's...
And for the twist of the century.
Miss Sykes, no. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no.
Oh, no way!
Surely this must be some kind of jest. No, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a PEEK.
No you won't. We're in the middle of court here. Save that for afterwards. You know, after you go to jail, I'm sure Black Quill will get all the inspection he needs. Because we all know she's the murderer.
As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete.
So then, wait. What was all the problems with wearing the clothes if you were a girl this whole time? I'm very confused here.
I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist.
Like, okay, let's be real for a second. You know, just put the plot aside for a second. I don't think this game was gonna ever go there. They were playing up to it as a twist, as I don't know how I use the word joke because it wasn't really a joke. It was just being used as a bait and switch. She's clearly a girl, not just like she wants to be a girl. She's clearly a girl, born as a girl. Parents like, no, you're a boy. Why the fuck didn't you just take the braces off? No one was in the room. You could have taken the braces off. You could have just worn the clothes. Why were you so upset by it?
Order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. No paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. O-K-A-Y? No pics or you'll regret it, man. Just imagining things, or is Robin even more hypo now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally.
I was expecting Robin to be a trans girl too scared to get surgery. I was expecting something like that too, especially considering like Danganronpa exists and it came out before this game. I could have seen it happen. That would have been, you know, I was like, okay, sure. I guess they're also going there. Why not? But like, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is intended to be, this is a full bona fide female standing in court here and not trans in the slightest, but still there was qualms about wearing women's clothing. I guess that just chalked it up to, you know, the parents or something like that. Oh, well and good, but does he mean that she actually changed anything? Well, for one, it's another girl that we can add to the list of suspects. You know, you want to talk about people making girly voices on recordings. Yeah, we just kind of got ourselves a
third possibility here. The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must be reconsidered now that we know the witness is a girl?
Take that!
This is why I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat, "You're a goner." That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we use her using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Good job. Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection.
I guess the parents aren't much of an issue because she has zero problems being out in a public eye like this. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, she doesn't... I mean, she was a little hesitant at first, but like she did it for a reason. Maybe it's because of public appearance. Maybe it's because everyone already knows her as a guy. I don't know why. There was something. She also clearly has no qualms of being a girl in public. So again, take the braces off in private, wear the dress. No one's gonna give a shit, right? Like, I don't know what the problem was here.
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here is privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh, okay, so now you're just gonna drop the whole masculine act? All right. Listen here, diva. You can't just do that all of a sudden, okay? If it wasn't for the things on your chest here, I would still be questioning if you're even a girl or not.
Suspicious as that suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance.
Yeah, come on, this is totally an act. I mean, she was this good at pretending to be a guy, but somehow can't even act like innocent against this the accusal of murder.
We can surmise that she lent support to principal offender Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime.
Wait, why aren't we... Okay, if she's, like, being considered for accessory to a crime just because she led the body, someone to the body... What about, you know, the people not reporting the crime? Are they not accessories to murder because they're not reporting the body? Like, if you don't report a body, that makes you pretty suspicious, I'd say. How can you say that? I'm not accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection.
Yoshi game was released in time of Transparent 7. Yeah, but Danganronpa came out around this time. In fact, did it not come out before this? And it was willing to go there. And there was other games at the time that definitely toyed with the idea. Even before this, coming from Japan no less, of all places. So I did not think that they would have had any qualms doing it if they so desired. Wasn't like this would have been way easier and better if this was just a straight up trans. It would have made... Okay, it would have actually, funnily enough, if Robin actually was trans, then they would have gone away with this whole thing. There would have been no suspicion whatsoever. The fact that she is a girl actually makes this worse. If Robin was trans, she would be considered for murder right now. Think about that for a second.
Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
You made it all make sense somehow. Y'all ever just this idea of bowl of straight croutons? I have considered it. I never would, though. Croutons we don't usually have very often, and they come in tiny little bags. So that's not really feasible, unfortunately. You'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. Could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they... heard it from Junie, right? Well, not if they penned the script, because only Junie penned the script. So they would have had to hear it from Junie. Right? Like, okay, here. There was something in here, I think. Wasn't there? Arrow, archery club, sweatsuit, victim's outfit, buy... There was something I thought in here from... No? I swear there was something in here about, like, getting the art room. Yeah, no, they would have to, because the actual murder scene was the art room, so they would have needed permission to, like, make it the murder scene, no? Or is that just something that they say and it doesn't actually matter and they don't actually need it? But they needed help with, like... I thought that they needed the art room's help. Department's help with something. Yeah, well, no, the art department did help. The fucking court herself helped. She's part of the art department, so that makes a connection, no? Red sweatsuit? Yeah, that too, right? The only way they could have known in the script is if they heard it from Junie. The red sweatsuit was something that Robin did mention during the trial as, like, a difference. Like, oh shit, why is it red? It's not supposed to be red. I thought it was supposed to be green. So, he saw the mock trial, but that doesn't matter because all of our woes are things that happened before the mock trial. The mock trial does not matter. Only way they could have known what was in the script at this point was if they heard it from Junie, because penning the script's not an option, because only Junie penned the script. Unless I'm missing something else here. Keep accusing Junie unless you could show someone else knew the script's details, but how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? As if they heard it from Junie. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. She notes it's green when notes say red. Whatever it was, you know what I mean. So, that was Robin that said that. So, heard it from Junie, didn't pen the script. I mean, do we have anything that would postulate the idea that Robin penned the script and not Junie? I don't think so. Like, I'm just thinking in terms of, like, you know, balls to the wall, off-kilter correct answers that Phoenix Wright likes to pull. This feels like it could be one of them, but we have nothing that I can think of that would even remotely propose the idea of Robin writing the script instead of Junie, as some sort of ghostwriter. That doesn't make sense. It's got to be heard from Junie. Does pen mean wrote or that they read? No, pen means you wrote the script. You penned the script. It's just got to be in the middle. I'm overthinking it. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
So, wait. I guess Woods didn't know that Robin wasn't the guy. I wonder how upset she's going to be about that. I mean, I've seen that plot a lot. It's usually a 50-50 on how it turns out.
Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman.
Oh, wait, no. You know what she said about Robin? She only said that she wanted Robin to win so that their friendship would stay the same. Junie knew who Robin was. 100%. I wonder if all three of them knew. And that's why they were, like, That's why the Discord that Athena sensed the other day. That's where we might have come from. They all knew Robin's secret. That's why Robin needed to win the trial. It's why, because Robin's a girl, so it doesn't matter. But wouldn't, like, that be weird? Because, like, the school's expecting them to go out. Does that mean Robin now has to reveal her secrets? I feel like that's gonna cause more problems.
I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper.
Right. Junior's probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull. I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never ever.
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't?
B.A.D. Athena. You don't have any evidence.
You really shouldn't be constantly fainting like that. That's not good for you.
Actually, we might have just a thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
It's a shot of the crime scene.
Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse.
Floyd, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what?
Well, think of it this way, Athena.
Yeah, which way exactly?
If I told you I'd been wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say?
Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away.
This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents.
How do we present this exactly? Was it in here? No? Do we have a picture somewhere? Where's this picture in our evidence? I didn't think we had this picture. Definitely not here. That's something else. That's just that. Page 4 script? Oh, is that what we're going off of here? Oh, does it say there? Oh yeah, sweatsuit. Victim's outfit via read from the prosecutor. Thank you.
Take that!
I was reading that earlier.
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Oh, yes, I did say that. What's your point?
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. What if you didn't know about the script's content? Then that shouldn't have surprised you.
Can you just present brand new evidence to the court in Japan? Doesn't all evidence have to be filed and submitted for it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's similar rules to North America. Like, usually in court, all evidence is like registered beforehand. You can't just do this. Maybe it's a little different in Japan, but from what I understand, I don't think it is. Like, you have to tell the court, this is what we're presenting, this is why we think this evidence is important. This is how it's going to prove that so-and-so did not do something. You don't just present new evidence all the time like this. That's a Phoenix Wright thing for drama. Oh yeah, that's right. 1.5 did like make a big stink about it though. That you can just do that if it's relevant. It might be a thing in Japan. It could be anyways. Maybe at least it was at the time of writing that case back in like 2004. Maybe things have changed.
I thought we were friends, Athena. How could
could I have been so blind?
Dude, we met like a day ago. Why would I be your friend? Why would I, an adult, a working adult, be your friend? A lawyer, no less. That's like the last person you want to be your friend, kid.
In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You what?
If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper are working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victims B-O-D-Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note.
I say she's telling the truth.
Wait a second. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Objection!
Juniper is Athena's friend and she... Yeah, Juniper is Athena's friend, but fucking Robin over here was like calling Athena her friend. Like, do we have... What's her age? Where is she? She's not even on here? What do you mean Athena's not even on here? We don't even know what her age is. Okay, yeah, I guess maybe. Maybe it's not that weird. If it's only like a couple years. I don't know. I guess I'm getting hung up on the fact that one of these people is a working adult and the other one is not. Even if the difference in age is like 2 or 3 years at most. That to me feels weird, even though technically it shouldn't be. Yeah, we can check profiles. Sadly, somebody's profile is missing from here. We have fucking Clavier Gavin in here, but we don't have Athena Sykes. I don't see shit. Yeah, she already said she was 18. We knew this. This is a known fact. She said it during her thing. We don't have Athena Sykes in there. No, I was saying that Robin and Athena, yeah, I was saying Robin and Athena could be friend by age gap. But I think more so what I was saying, I didn't actually say age gap. What I said was that one of these people was a working adult and the other one's still in high school. And in my mind, doesn't matter if the age gap is like 1 year. That is weird. It shouldn't be, but it feels weird. That's the part I'm getting hung up on. Check Juniper. Does Juniper say Athena's age? Because, like, we know for a fact that Juniper's younger, though, is the problem. Yeah, she's a senior in high school. We already knew this, too. She's 18. That means nothing. I want to know Athena's age. I don't remember what her age was. This law school is not like college. It's fucking high school. These are all high school students. This isn't college. That's the thing. This is your classic, not like super specified high school trope that Japan loves. These are all students. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Japanese scripted just straight up says that's high school. I bet that's a detail they left out deliberately in the American script because that would be weird. Because why would there be a school of law for fucking kids? A college does not have a... It's not laid out like this. This is a bona fide high school.
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn.
How are they so nonchalant about fine? Because they're like, this is normal? This is what they deal with every day? We defend people who might be murderers. These people prosecute people who might be murderers. They have to deal with murder. They all see the bodies. The bodies are evidence that they use to make arguments. It kind of just comes with the job description. You have to be used to seeing a dead body.
Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword, and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry. I'm gonna bring it.
Oh, we're not done yet? Oh, shit. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I guess we have to interview him first.
I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. Is it not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor?
Prosecutor Blackwood, why have you called this witness?
You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m.
Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yet that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I have no intent of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me... Hold. I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you-know-what.
Oh, is this guy actually a girl as well? 2 in 1 day, why not?
No, wait.
A little statement, Mr. Cool loses it. What's all that about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? Your Honor, this witness was being coerced into testifying. We can't let him testify anymore. The prosecution just threatened him. For blackmail. Look, I'm willing to give this nerd a chance, okay? Before we start throwing bricks at him, let's see what he's got to say first, okay?
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that?
Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you.
I know Junie would never lie like that. I promise schoolboy won't know what hit him.
You'll call college students schoolboys.
To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say as much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. Final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. by the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime.
What did he call fucking the scuttlebutt in the box? It was like Cardinal something or something like that. I forget what his nickname was for her. I like that one the best.
Do you have any proof of that?
As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7.
Card and credit, thank you. That was a good one.
The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap.
How much time, like, when were these recordings put up? Like, when did she have time to put all these tapes around the school? Like, these are cassette tapes we're thinking of here. Cassette tapes don't have a very long record time. only a handful of hours. Is she just like putting them up in the morning before class starts, replacing the tapes at lunch, and then gathering them all at night, and then putting new ones back on overnight? Like, holy shit. How many tapes does she have? And where is she finding these tapes in the year of our Lord 2030 something?
So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed. It was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing.
Who even is Bobby? Wait, why are we talking about Bobby? What the fuck is this about Bobby and Blackwell? I don't know who this Bobby is either. Who's Bobby? Like Bobby from like a previous case? Figured it'd be someone more significant than that.
So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great. Another inconvenient testimony.
Oh, Bobby Fuller. Right, that's his first name. I forgot that's his first name. I just keep calling him Mr. Justice because fucking that's all he shouts. I know that's also Apollo's name, so that doesn't help with anything.
Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
I don't know, his name's not as memorable as Gumshoe, but we also had 3 games with Gumshoe, and we've only had like 3.5 cases with Fulbright. When are we getting like Detective Gumshoe and Fulbright fanfics?
So, do you meditate often?
Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too.
What's that supposed to mean?
No need to play the dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life.
What?
I will remind the defense this is a court of law, not a pickup spot.
That hasn't stopped you in the past, Judge.
Seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer smitten with a witness.
Objection! Objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses.
If you must know, I never go a day without meditating.
Satisfied now, stalker girl?
It's it. You better take that back.
Whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now if you don't mind.
Yeah, can we kick all of the chairs? They're really weird. This is nothing. Do you not recall the fucking judge's comments on wait, no, it was the last game that he did. It was merely the last game was the last time he had an infraction where he was hitting on one of the witnesses, and he was not being subtle about it at all. And he definitely did it in the first 3 games as well.
Our client has stated she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school around 6 p.m.
Also, let's not forget good old 2-3, or the big top turnabout, when everyone was hitting on a certain witness.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other.
If Junie was there, that means she's lying.
He was trying to hit on Athena's sus. Is he also 18? Everyone here is 18 because they're all like seniors in high school. Couldn't tell you if that was something they changed for the American release or not, but I can assure you that everyone here is indeed 18 years old. They're not making that mistake again.
Just be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments.
He trying to hit on Athena's sus. Is he also 18? Because that's still... Yeah, see, okay, that's what I was saying earlier, right? It's weird for Robin to think of Athena as a friend, because, yeah, she's because she's in high school and Athena isn't, despite the fact that they're both technically adults. One of them's a working adult, the other one is not a working adult. Still kind of weird. He was not 18, he's way too tall. What do you mean? I was 6'3" and I've been that way for at least like 10 years of my life. That's perfectly believable. There was I remember when I was like 12 and there was a girl that was like almost 5'8". There was a girl in my class in 7th grade and she was like 5'8". Some people just have some crazy growth spurts. How old is Phoenix? 30? I think he's like 30. At this point, yeah, he's like 34 at this point. The first game, I think he was, what, 21? Or something like that? So that would have been, yeah, 13 years ago. That's about right. Something like that.
So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word?
The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Excuse me, but you're trained to be a lawyer too? Get used to it.
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that.
Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. He's proud of it. Look at that smug look on his face.
Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Yeah, there's like some people that are stupidly tall. Like, I mean, kids need a way to get to like, how do you think people get to like 6'5", 6'7"? You think that just happens after they leave school? No. That shit's like something all throughout their teen years. I was happy I didn't see the judge on the cover of any of the results. Look, I think this whole case has just been a fucking breeding ground for this type of discussion, considering what we just went through with the previous witness.
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away.
Mr. Connor, I want to ask you...
Why did you say pass the last bell?
How would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it, I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
You're a stickler for details, lady.
As one should be when, you know, in court of law.
I've had to say it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. You think that's important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
How about rung 10-15 minutes earlier? No biggie. Thanks for the timeline.
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you.
No, shame on you. Pressing me for no reason.
Well, people do run late sometimes, like you on the day of this whole case began.
It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle back.
It too, Your Honor? Now what? Ask another question?
No. We'll leave it for now. I think the time one's the most important here. The art room one could also be important, but I'll have to see about that. I need to check some evidence. I don't think we have anything mentioning who went there when. Well, no, wait. If he went to the art room, shouldn't he be on the tape somewhere? Because the tape recording's from the art room?
My, don't we seem confident?
Let's press this one. I don't think this one's gonna be any use.
Alright.
Oh, this is where we got the other one. Okay, I didn't know it put it like before in. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's do the art room one. Let's just see what else we have here. Let's see all our options and then we'll decide which one's the best one.
Did you stop by the art room, or as it's now known, the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't.
But let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often you visit there.
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there?
Is there an echo in here? If there's something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony.
Yeah, she's not as confident with this one. It's got to be the mill one.
How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to the testimony.
This was a gimmick that was introduced in Apollo, and they seem to reuse it quite a bit. Never went to the art room. There's no reason for me to be there. Yeah, I don't think there really is. Why would he have gone to the art room? He's part of the archery club. Archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. They needed an arrow from the archery club. That's probably later, but yeah, I don't think he has any reason to be there. Well, if you'd assume I know any language besides English, barely know English as a matter of fact. What? Okay, how did this come from, like, discussion on... I don't even know where we're going with this discussion here. How did we get to yaoi discussion in all of this? Like, I know we're like considering the notion of a transgendered person here and non-standard relationships, but I didn't think we were going there. The seniors don't take art class, okay. Alright, let me ask you...
Wait, I just remembered something important.
Okay, this was the correct one. Well, never mind then. I thought we were I was skipping through to get a new question, but I didn't realize this was new dialogue.
You did?
I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took throughout junior year. That's it.
Oh, you had to remember that. You had to actually double check in your mind if you actually did get 100%. Mr. I get 100% on all my tests. Alright, let's just go with this one. This feels like the most useful at the moment. I like to imagine Corey goes back and reads the chat for this and he's like, why is my chat like this? Well, fortunately for me, I don't save chat in any way, shape, or form. Never felt the need to. I don't know, shit like this, maybe I should be. Okay, final bell had rung 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie. When did this person die? Between 6 and 8 p.m. That's enough time to... You're gonna record in the art room at 7:10 p.m. the 23rd. Okay, so both of these could be useful somehow. Now, if we pick the art room one, and then we presented this, we'd be implying that he went to the art room. But we don't know for sure if he would have gone to the art room. If we pick this one, well, this one's even less exact. I think the art room one is better. We need to bring this up, I feel. You know what, let's check the third option. We haven't checked the third option yet. How do you prep for the mock trial?
Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
That's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Oh, look at Mr. Confident over here.
Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations?
You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to the others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
Genie put her heart and soul into getting things ready. Will he just sound his behind?
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul?
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m.
I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face.
Didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I'd been meditating alone at the archery range. Didn't he just say earlier that he, like, didn't say much as we passed by? You're talking to Judy! Contradicting yourself like that. I'm mentioning, okay. Can we tie this into the recording somehow? When can we heard shouting you're gone and recorded in the art room at 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd? The thing is like, we can't really just assume that he went to the art room, can we? Fixes his glasses like the cat motherfucker from the early season of One Piece. And just cast for downloading Doji from one site. Adding translated by Twitch's Jack Ace 2273. Upload, then re-upload 3 different hentai sites. Oh my god. What are we doing in chat here? It's no longer a secret. It's now. You get italics on Twitch the same way you get italics on most sites. Twitch supports Markdown. You just do it like asterisks. Put asterisks around whatever you want italics. If you're familiar with Discord, you know how to do it on Twitch. It's the exact same method. All right. Maybe the art room one is the best one to use here, so I'm going to switch. Oh, is it some other way? I thought it was asterisks in chat too, because I know other parts of Twitch do support Markdown. I thought chat did as well. Never mind, I'm wrong about that. You haven't any conversations the entire day. He thinks that claim needs a little more scrutiny. But what should I do? How do we prove that he had conversations throughout the day, though? Where would that even come from? Oh, wait, this! Fuck! Never mind. No further questions, Your Honor. Sorry. They present some evidence. Give me a second here. I'm dumb. I forgot about that. No, I don't need to present anything else. Time to throw the book at him.
Objection!
There it is. So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that?
I already told you. My word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
I didn't expect you to have seen it before.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd. Meet with you. And important. Don't you find that interesting?
Where did you get that?
Keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I mean, she's a teacher? They could have gone to, like, the teacher's lounge or something, or her office, or pick a spot.
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell. In order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
Objection!
Wait, where's this about the victim coming from? I thought this was the victim. Never mind. Don't ask even what I was thinking, because I don't even know what I was thinking. Ignore that sentence. Scrap it from the record.
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual.
I just gave you evidence.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. And he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Says the attorney in training.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death.
Had my suspicions about Robin, but Q seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Skykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Wait, couldn't the voice on the tape recorder be the victims? I mean, I know that the context of the sentence itself makes that hard to believe, but like, has anyone considered that possibility? So no difference between italics and normal on Twitch. No, I've definitely seen some italics. I don't know how you do it on Twitch chat. I know how to do it on like when you edit descriptions on your channel page and stuff. I just thought it was the same way. I was like, oh, I guess chat supports Markdown as well. But no, I guess there's something else to it. It definitely looks different to me. I'm looking at it in OBS. I'm looking at it on the actual site. Both of them have italics. He has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting in this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute the Golden Boy's statement, and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Did he lay any more pressure on?
Voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point arguing about that.
Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice in the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at the victim, not the other way around.
Not unless it's self-defense. What if... what if she was trying to kill, and she got killed instead? Hmm? Wait, okay, what is this about italics? What am I missing here about italics? Does the app not support italics? Okay, well, I mean, that would explain things. It's probably because you're on mobile, because on my site, my Twitch website is heavily modified. I use custom backgrounds, custom colors, custom everything, custom font, still italicized. I'm also looking at on OBS. It's definitely italicized in OBS, and OBS is unedited. That's like, it's just raw feed straight from Twitch, like as if you click pop out chat. That's what's embedded in OBS. Still shows italics. So I would definitely agree with the idea that the mobile application just does not support modified font like that. I mean, so the browser, using a browser to watch Twitch on a phone isn't terrible unless you want to chat. Then it kind of sucks. If you like typing in chat, I would, weirdly enough, almost recommend the phone app over the website. Because I've tried it before, and yeah, it's not fun trying to... It doesn't work. Maybe it depends on the browser. I tried Firefox. It doesn't really work that well. So in that case, the app is better. Any other situation though, I would recommend the site over the software.
You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner.
Are we trying to play Mad Gabs with this sentence now? Is that what we're going with? I wasn't even thinking this was a possibility, but you're telling me it's not actually, we misheard the sentence?
Athena?
You're a goner. You a goner. You a goner.
No! His name was a pun. It was a very relevant pun. Oh my fucking god.
Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second.
Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here.
You're scared. I'm terrified for even coming up with this.
With what?
Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I'm truly worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
Oh, then I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was...
Well, I don't know what she was doing.
I mean, okay. Are we gonna... What path do we want to go down here? Are we gonna accuse this guy of murder? Because then being threatened by O'Connor makes the most sense. They were having a conversation. Scolding makes sense. Probably reprimanding him for something. I mean, it was a follow-up to a previous day. It was marked important. Makes sense. Do we want to go the self-defense route? And he killed her in self-defense? Okay, threatening. Sure. She was threatening him. Why? I don't know. But there. I'm personally going to go with the scolding thing, I think. But honestly, all three of these have potential. I'm going to go with scolding. We got lots of chances here. Let's not overthink this one. This makes the most sense. Which, you know, isn't always the way that Phoenix Wright goes, but in this case it did. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on tape really saying you're a goner?
What are you up to now, Athena?
Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with a witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during the private meeting. Okay, calling it now. His secret. Okay, if Robin's allowed to have a secret, Hugh has a secret. His secret, he has been, he was convicted of a crime. And no one at the school knew. He kept it secret from everyone. But he has previously been arrested for a crime. And therefore cannot graduate. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor.
What did I do to deserve that?
Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be. You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? No, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it... You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder was never the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
Whoa, what do you mean men are so good at it? Whoa! Where is this coming from? I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Holy shit!
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's.
Whoa! So we went from almost coming out of the closet with a witness to now ultra feminist Athena. Okay.
Objection.
What the fuck is this case? This is only day 1. We haven't even got into day 2.
thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. Prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Oh my god. Well, okay, there can't be any other crazy reveals now because we've gone through all of the witnesses. Surely there's no other witnesses we have to... Oh, wait, yes, there is. There's one more we still have to do.
Evidence? Well, what's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
What does this have to do with Hugh? Huh?
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
Holy shit, what the fuck is that statue in the back? Oh my god. Why is there like a winch cable in the back there? Why does the art room need a winch?
Photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. It's 7:10 p.m. The Hugh was not in the room. Is that what you're saying? Who took the picture then, Answer me this, Black Quill.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05. We have 5 minutes before the voice... Oh, sorry, for 7:05.
Why the fuck did I say 7:10? I had 7:10 on the brain because we were just talking about it. Okay, 5 minutes. That's a lot of time. Anyone who's played this series knows that's tons of time. That's all the time in the world.
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
The moon is out at 7:05? What? It's October, right? This case takes place in October. So, sure? Yeah, why not? I could believe it. Moon could also be in the wrong phase, and it's the correct moon phase. Your Honor, I'd like to present this this report from NASA about the recent moon phases. I would like to use as evidence as to why this picture might be photoshopped and doctored evidence. Yeah, maybe it's not the real moon. Maybe some, like, I don't know, weird doctor in some forest somewhere made a fake moon to cover up the real moon. I don't know why they do that. Maybe they're being prosecuted by the people on the moon. That's a possibility. We haven't considered that one.
It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Jean was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact.
Wait, Junie lied then. Junie told us she went home at 6. What the hell, Junie?
Understand now? You can believe your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth.
I was gonna say the photo's an old one being presented as a new one. That could be it too. Maybe it is. You can look up sites that show the night sky for the days you were born on. Yeah, like, we know the moon phase is very far in advance. Because it's just science. So, I mean, do we want to just go and get a Google here and you know, show that maybe it's the wrong phase somehow?
Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But... I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
I was thinking it was taken at 7:05 and the moon is from a stage prop. Oh, yeah. Okay, what if the whole window in the back is actually just a painting? I mean, it is the art room after all. What if someone just, you know, painted a moon on the window? At least she's not being whipped. Yeah, it's true. But wait until he breaks the cuffs and then she's gonna be slashed instead. I think I'd rather have the whips.
If he thinks I'm giving him now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Can't think of any way to strike back. Worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it? Well, what was that about saving someone? Was this plot that we knew already? I don't remember a him involved here.
It's bad and bad. Who knew Blackwell had one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning?
Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Is he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am?
Yeah, maybe this is his way of whipping you into shape.
Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come.
Oh, you're back.
No, that's not gonna happen, man. What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
See, maybe, but false verdicts are N-O-N-O.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself.
Jennifer's not the killer.
I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know the real killer is? What's she up to now?
Is you gonna say herself?
Yep, I know because the real killer is... M-E... me.
Alright, clearly she's not the killer then. I can't think of a single time where a witness has come back, admitted to killing the victim to protect the clients, and actually been found guilty. That's not how that works. It never has.
It was me. I did it all alone. Just me.
Yeah, see, she's doing it under duress. It's not her.
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
How many pots has she smashed out? Like 8 or 9, maybe even 10. There's just like a growing mountain of pot shards at the witness stand. Everyone else that's come up to the witness stand has had to like carefully walk around them because otherwise they're gonna stab themselves in the foot.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends.
Oh, and there's 10.
Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already.
You know, for someone who like hates being treated as a boy, just like nonchalantly using male pronouns like that, I guess it's force of habit.
Please. Oh, wait. Jennifer, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena, but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I am afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena.
This case would have been thrown out ages ago, I agree.
Order, order. Will somebody please explain what is going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate.
A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that there are nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? And if so, the real killer is...
No, I mean, like, didn't he care about their friendship, or did he only care about getting Junie's heart?
This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh. Now it's Hugh's turn.
What is wrong with kids these days?
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes.
Oh! He's bringing out the weapons! Oh, this would have looked amazing on the 3DS.
You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows where you're thinking.
I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get it right to the point. It was me. I did it.
Wait. What?
So now we have 3 different people arguing with amongst themselves that who's the killer, all saying that they did it. Great.
Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer.
I am so confused right now.
If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius.
No, you what? Please do. I have an idea. Please do that.
Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Wait, your baldness.
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwood, but I'm in no position to hand out a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming.
Fine, do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
Okay, I thought we were going to continue it a little bit more. My thought was, yes, let him tell exactly how he committed the crime. Let all 3 of them tell exactly how they committed the crime. And I'm going to compare it to the mock trial script. And we'll see which one of them makes mistakes. And that's how you determine who's the actual murderer. Unless it's Junie, then we just ignore it. But that was my plan. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do now. Maybe none of them did it. Maybe it was fucking Statue Man with the globe staff. Maybe he did it. He's always going on and on about the end justifies the means after all. That's something a killer would say. Alright. Well... I need a break from that one for now. We'll come back to this next week. Figure out what the fuck is going on, hopefully. Holy shit. That was something. You got Dr. Pepper, croutons, Southern tea, and biscuits. Yo, 2 drinks? Damn. That's crazy. I love this one so far. You know, I was really liking the SeaWorld one from last week, but this one's even better. We've had so many twists and, like, reveals in the first day. Like, a lot of this shit feels like stuff they would have saved for day 2. Like, the whole Robin was a girl thing? That felt like a day 2 plot reveal. Easily. But no, they're revealing it now. So, like, what is in store for day 3? What other deep, dark secrets are we gonna learn? Is Hugh gonna turn out to also be trans? Maybe he's already been convicted of a crime. Maybe that's his secret. I still say it probably is. That would, one, give him more, like, instinct to murder, possibly, you know. Once a criminal, always a criminal kind of thing. Not the best mantra to go by, but maybe in this case. He probably has something. Oh, he 100% has to have something. Robin can't be the only one that we're gonna, like, fucking open up here. Has to be Hugh, too. What a case. Alright, well, I will be back tomorrow with the finale of Lingo 2, most likely. My plan was to finish the game, and depending if how much time is left, we'd probably check out some of the custom maps that were made for Lingo 2. I have them all set up and ready to go, so we can play some of those. And then Friday will be Minecraft, of course. We'll finish up the greenhouse. We've got more Metroid Prime Hunters next Monday, now that we finished Prime 2. And then the finale to this thing. Hopefully we get some proper resolution here. I don't know what's going to happen on day 2. I can't even begin to guess what's going to happen on day 2 because everyone's just accusing themselves as the murderer at this point. And all 3 of them could very well be the murderer. Everyone's presented evidence. The only thing that conclusion I could come to at this point, something isn't adding up. Some sort of evidence is probably not telling the truth because that was the foreshadowing that we got near the start of the case. Something is lying, and I don't know if it's the witnesses this time. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I will see you next time.